Hi, Singh. Very good morning. Very good morning. As we were discussing yesterday, the market had given a like 130 points down opening. Originally, I was saying that market should close by 45 900 ranges, but then to a little bit of surprise, it closed about 45K. Now you can see that the tension is retained again by giving a gap down. So this is how they manage it. The psychological aspects of us making some mistakes has been dealt by gaps. So very nice. What's up, Singh? Have you taken any position? Hi, Vijay. Very good morning. So that's filling of the gap. So it's done. From here on, whether it is going to be an upside move or it's going to be like going down, you got to wait and watch. Pretty clearly, it has closed the gap. Yesterday there was no feeling of gap. Yesterday it went like super crazy on the downside. Today we will have no such problems. Let's fill the gap. The only gap that we have is over here. Let's see how the market reacts. Will it be filling it today or will it be going further down? It's a wait and watch game. And honestly, we should give some first 15 to 20 minutes on Thursdays. And then through the day, we can easily make money. Good. Okay. That clearly filled up the gap. So what's up, Vijay? Have you taken any opening trades or are you waiting for the right opportunity? Hi, Sri Vidya. Very good morning and welcome to the stream. where should we enter today? Saying, okay, uh, it has filled the gap. Let's give 15 minutes. What would happen is that three candles, right? Like if I have to convert this into a 15 minutes candle, let's say now we have the peak over here. Let's draw some lines. So this is the peak of the first 15 minutes candle, and this is the low of the first 15 minutes candle, right? Let the subsequent candles break either this side or this side. In order to differentiate the color, let me put it in, say, yeah, blue line. And here again, I will put a blue line. So let it either break on both the sides. So if the same candle breaks this, then I will move this because this is still a 15 minutes candle, right? I cannot be counting this as breaking the candle side. Rather, this will become the first 15 minutes candle itself. So second candle onwards, we will decide. Because what happens is if the second candle, let's say it breaks, we clearly have and sustains above and closes above this blue line, and third candle also trades above. Then we have a clarity on the directions, and immediately what would be the point of rejections? Possibly over here we might see some rejections. If it's breaking it, then we should see some sort of clear upside moves. So these sort of confirmations are extremely important because remember it's an expiry day. Things can be so violent, and if you don't have any confirmation and then you enter into a trade and it goes against, then we will be in big trouble. So despite whatever averaging that you do on current week expiry, you will always be losing money. So if you are very compulsive to enter into a trade, you should be entering in next week expiry or something like that. So we have the first, first 15 minutes candle going to be completed in another 48 seconds. After which we should be able to pick up some cues from the market and we can play along. So HWHH family is asking, hi, good morning. Yesterday we were using 5 minutes candle. Today, why 15 minutes? Right. It's so there was a question that was asked. Where should we enter? I was actually seeing this 5 minutes candle only. Since the details are very difficult to explain, I said we should wait for first 15 minutes candle to be completed. So the first 15 minutes candle is this, and the peak of that is this, and the low of this is this. Whichever side the next candle breaks, that should be a clue for us to enter into that direction. So right now we don't have any confirmation, so it's in a no trade zone. I was just giving an explanation. So we will be shifting back to 5 minutes only. But thanks for asking that question. It's very important to note the time frame that we use for our trades. Stick with one. For me, first 15 minutes is very important. So I use 15 minutes to draw the levels. This is the peak and the low, right? And now we will use the 5 minutes candle as per our regular setup and then enter into the trades. Now EMAs are added and pivot will also be added. Wow, you look at the pivot. I didn't even realize that the pivot and the peak are same. Amazing. Now it adds more clarity to our trade. Hello Divya, very good morning. The market is making an attempt to break that high. Oh, you got 30 points in the morning trade. That's amazing. 30 points is huge. I'm sure you must have got it on the call side. Had you joined the stream, you wouldn't have made that money because I wouldn't have suggested any entry. But good that you blocked. Made some money. Because for me, when I saw this gap down, uh, people might be expecting market to be pulled up, right? But who knows? Yesterday with this fall, and then the historically, if you see past few days, it's been in a consolidation phase, and then this was such a good gap down, and then there was no recovery. It went and made low, and then finally towards the end of the day, it has taken a breath. For me, it could be a downside continuation. So you never know. You never know. Uh, that's why I wouldn't have given you that call entry, but glad that you made some. Very good morning, Mallikarjun. Welcome to the stream. Refer our YouTube. You... so Manoj is doing his own live trading on YouTube. It seems he is coming here and saying to refer. So please feel free. You booked 40 points in the morning, L for short covering after seeing two last candles yesterday. I see. Okay, sure. HWHH family. Um, good. Those of you who made money on the call side, uh, please be careful. You have already booked your profits. Just stay out for some time. Get some confirmation. This is There is no confirmation yet. You could lose big money. So be careful. Be careful. This is really no joke. So, guys, there is a boost button. Like I always, please do click on here. Um, Below the stream, you will see that there is a boost button in TradingView. When you click that, it will reach more people, and we can have some nice Q&As, discussions, and that will be for a lot more fun. So please do support. Look at that, right? Like completely, you would be taken by surprise now. Like See, filled the gap, made a reversal at pivot, and three candles coming down pretty strong, right? Definitely very risky to be on the call side. So for the intraday, for this expiry, what I have done is I have done a 45 C and PE writing. Both I got it at 150 and 147. So the put is like at 183, like jumped 30 rupees. But the call from 150, it has come down to 94, right? So you can see the rate at which calls are getting eroded, right? It's amazing speed at which the calls are getting eroded. And the puts have not gained much. It is a significant gain. 30 rupees is not a small amount, it's gained. But for 60 rupees loss, I mean erosion in or loss of premium in call side, puts have gained only 30 rupees. Right? So it tells you already. Whether its market is going down or not is a big question, but they are beating the calls in the first half at least. I'm saying, see, let's read the information, available information one by one. The rate at which calls are eroding, it's very evident. Any rise, they will be using that as an opportunity to sell more calls and book the profit. So they will be hitting so well on the call side, and maybe second off it could rally up. Who knows? I'm not here to tell where the market should go, but the part is that it's pretty evident they're beating the call side premiums first. Hello, Sudesh. Very good morning. Getting some bounce back. So remember, it's trading just below all three. 9 EMA, VWAP, and 20 EMA. So it's trading right below that. And it's also trading below pivot. It got rejected at pivot. So many signs are clearly showing up that this could be a slightly bearish view, at least in the first half. Okay, it's time to check OI data. Let's use all the available things. Beaten. I'm going to book. There's no point in holding on to the call. It's already been butchered. Now I will be writing some other leg. Maybe I will write 900. I think I'll just say it right. That was a good decision to switch because premiums are like getting beaten. Okay, Anand is asking what about Nifty's view? Nifty is really a straightforward index. Why is it like so cluttered? No, same pattern. Got to it has also got rejected somewhere close to the pivot. It's also trading below 9 EMA, 20 EMA. VWAP is far away, almost close to the pivot. It's going clearly down. And so what can be expected? So first 15 minutes candle, it broke in the second candle but got rejected. And it has a resistance level, the top, right? So this is the resistance zone. Since it has broken, this zone will act as resistance, which is 45 500 to 515 will act 520 will act as a strong resistance zone. So breaking which we can think about upside moves. Otherwise, it's clearly going down. How far can it go? The question is that how far can it go? As a first level, it should at least test this 422, which was the day's low over there, 423. And you have also got a support over here. Now, these are not the right levels for Nifty. I have not done analysis for Nifty. Only Bank Nifty is here. So to ignore these levels for now. So this is going to be a good rejection zone from the past. So this is not from today. This has been there for a very long time. You can see that it's going very long back in time. So this will act as a strong resistance now, because from the peak it used to be a support. When the market is coming from the top, this will be a support. Since yesterday it broke that, see, first time it came, took support exactly over there, bounced off. Second time it clearly broke it, right? Now again it went up and gave a final close, but then it opened below. Now it's making an attempt to break that. So this will be a critical rejection zone. So for people who wanted to take some small risk and enter into the call when put side, this is a good entry. Hope I answered that, Anand. Mm, yeah, you're welcome, Anand. Mm. Sir, have you taken any trade now? Yes, Ashu, I have taken writing positions. In the morning itself, I have taken 45,000 straddle, uh, 900 and sorry, 45,000 call and put. Just a moment. Uh-huh. She's not here. No, she's not there. Check her dining table. So, sorry, I was saying that I have taken 45,000 C and PE. When the market went over here, I took both call and put together. And when market came down, the calls have been like completely wiped off. For example, 150 rupees, 150 point, yeah, 150.30 paise it was sold, and it went down to 82 rupees. I exited over at 82. Currently, it is at 108 rupees. And this one, which I sold at 147.5, has gone up to 180. Currently, it is at 160 now. Right now, in order to keep a balance, I have also shifted my call writing to 45,900. I wrote this 45,900 at 130 rupees. Currently, it is at 156. That isn't a loss, right? So I will be doing this through the day and collect premiums as much as I can. I see this as a very classic pattern of downtrend, but I know it's very early. It's my hunch, it's my gut feel that market might still continue to go down. Reason is that it looks like a breather to me. It looks like this fall for which this is a breather, and now it has come down again. It's like consolidating. Why not fall further and then continue with the downtrend, right? Everybody is anticipating a pullback and wanting to go up, but what if it goes down? Just possibility thinking, right? I'm not saying this should happen, but it looks like the way calls are being taken out with the premiums, and pattern wise also it's looking like a retracement move. Let's see how it reacts around this peak, whether it is going to clear this blue line and go further up, because this was see, yesterday this was the fall and it took a breath. This was the second fall, right? This is the beginning of the second fall. So does it have enough momentum to clear this level? We will see that. Sir, I can see probability of up today. What will you suggest to me? Where should I take a trade? Okay, if you are feeling that no, your view is upside, and then you are not sure whether it is going to be uh, whether it is going to be a right entry or not. If you have any doubt, you are saying only a probability, right? One suggestion is that take a positional call. For example, month-end calls you can take, because if there is a fall, calls are getting butchered, right? Like today's expiry or next week expiry will lose more money. Go for 31st August or next month end contract, buy some calls. And intraday basis, if you also want to take a put position, then take a put position of current week or next week. So that even if the market goes down, your calls will not become zero, right? It will lose some value, but it will not become zero. At least that will be sensible. For example, if you are taking something at 150 rupees, and one small move happens, it comes to 100 rupees. Again, some more consolidation, it becomes 75. By the end of the day, it becomes zero, right? So 150 rupees will be gone in no time. In today itself, it will be lost. But let's say that you're taking a month-end contract, trading at some 700, 800. Market comes down by 150 points, or it's consolidating there for through the day. How much you will lose? Maybe let's say 200 points it has fallen. Possibly 80 points you would lose, but you are not even booking that, right? If your view is going to be bullish, then you can continue to hold. At least you have a choice. You're losing less. You have options to wait for longer time. And if you want to play on the downside also, you can be very flexible, right? So positionally you can add. See, if you are very confident that market will go up. Uh, my baby is awake. I can hear her sound. Let me just say hi and come back. Okay, so I'm back. Wow, that's some nice beating. So towards the day's low, it has come. Is it going to break this blue line, or is it going to find a pullback? That's the question. So it broke. Hello, Bhargav. Very good morning. Welcome. So exactly, it broke the low, but it is also recovering in the same candle. So another 20 points. That's amazing. Good job there, Divya. Hey guys, please do like the video. It will be a good way to reach more people. Show your support. I can just go ahead and then put this. So that's the downside break you're seeing there. I've done some quick scalp. Uh, Nihas, so which EMA is using? Paid? Can you share settings? Hey, it's nothing. It's the same uh, regular EMAs only. EMA 9, 20, and 200 I use. You can, just go to these indicators and add the regular ones. Just there is no moving average exponential. You click this, go to the settings, select this length 9, and then choose again, add another EMA, select 20, then add another EMA, select 200, and give different color codings. That's all. So, welcome Nihas. I'm actually seeing you for the very first time. Uh, Happy to have you here. Fabulous. Now check the uh, you know trade, right? Like the settings, if you see, it has clearly showing that it was more like a retracement move. Yesterday, the last pullback was only a retracement move, and today it got like completely wiped off. And as soon as it breaks this level, you should see more downside move. Uh, oh, you joined yesterday. Amazing. I'm sure we will have more interactions in coming days. Um, Hope you're enjoying the stream. Oh, thanks. Yeah, Nihaz, it was one of the days where you are fully in sync with the market and now can see through what's coming up. We were able to decode a lot of it with very high levels of accuracy, and it paid off really well. Hope today we make some most of this expiry as well. I think it's pretty much good to go with call writings. I think my put is giving me loss. I should exit this because it has already like doubled. This should be exited. Point that. At times, you do a short straddle beyond the point. Say I wait for my legs to double, then that will be my stop loss. For example, I have done a 45,000 C and put 45,000 call was like already like 82 rupees, so I booked it. Then I wrote 45,900 at 127. I booked it at 84. Again, I wrote 800 at 126. Now it's at 114. But what happened is that my put, which was written at 147, has become 300. So 147 becoming 300 means it has doubled. Now it's too risky to hold that. So maybe market may bounce back, come again. All those things are good, but then it's not worth it because it has become an ITM, and any further fall suddenly it will be you will be seeing that at 400, 450 like that. Why to take chance, right? Like, so I close that leg, then I'll be dealing with some other legs now. So we are just simply waiting for more fall, because it's clearly like going down. We have this pattern seen. 15 minutes low is broken. It made a new low, and the next candle, recovery candle, also made a new low, and it has bounced back a little bit. A breather, I would say, and some consolidation and then going down is very likely scenario. Um, However, be mindful of the expiry days, premium erosion. Even though your trade is right, but if it's consolidating for a long time, the erosion will be at its peak. So kindly pay attention to that alone. Other than that, we are on the downside at least for the first half. Till 12:30, I think it shouldn't be any problem. It should continue to go down, and we can make most of it. Amazing. I was able to do some quick scalp. This trade is going on well. Remember, it takes no time for the calls to erode. Let's check. Oh, let us broken 800. Okay, you guys can continue watching the market. I will have my breakfast and be back soon. Kind of hungry. Just 15-20 minutes, I should. Sleepers is saying that make 20%, 20 points profit. Thanks. That's wonderful, Sleepers. Uh, good. Good that you were able to capture some 20 points. Uh, and I think it's better to, uh, give some break between trades. Maybe you have booked some 20 points, 25 points. Give yourself some 20 minutes time. You'll be amazed to see If you enter, if you close a trade and then enter into the next trade within a minute, there are high chances that you will lose your whatever points. But if you give this 20 minutes time, you can clearly see that the market, how it is playing out. That's why I just booked my profit. I'm going for breakfast. You see, it's not just about breakfast. It's also like I wanted to anyway have food, but at the same time, you close the trade, give some 20 minutes time. And this is not the first time I'm saying this. I've been saying it for a very long time. Always between the trades, give yourself 25 minutes, 20. That's going to be super rewarding. See, Divya says that yes, she lost 20 points that she got. Yeah, possibly that you re-entered too soon, Divya. If you check the order execution, when you book the profit and when you enter the next trade, if you calculate the time difference, it should not be. It will not be less. It will be less than 20 minutes. Maybe who knows? It can be next minute as well. So be watchful. I'll come back. Okay. So you can see that the 9 EMA and 20 EMA being tested over here. Hi Mohan Kumar, welcome. Welcome to the screen. Could someone say hi in the chat so that I know the stream is continuing? Hello, hi. Yeah, thanks for the confirmation, HWHH family. Uh, so we are seeing some sort of, again, small retracements over here. Uh, we got to wait for the OI data to confirm what's the plan, because it looks like there is some sort of long build-up on the call side. But we have seen that long build-up happening one, two, three times through the day, but every time it showed long build-up, it made a new low. So maybe this could be an opportunity. We will have a confirmation in some time. So Utkal Solanki is asking, can you guide the movements on the downside? I'm a bit confused. Right. Okay. I don't know if you joined in the morning, but let me just tell you what has happened. Okay. Market, let's look at the longer time frame. Okay. Now, if you see this, market had made some sort of good moves from July 23rd onwards. It has rallied up and made a peak over here, like 46. Then it retraced, and then it reclaimed, and it got rejected at the peaks. And there has to be some sort of corrections, right? Like market has been rallying so much from these zones, it tipped off around 46, 250, 300 ranges. It just made a peak, and from there on, it retraced. It retraced and then pulled back again. It corrected itself a bit. Now, till where you can expect the fall? The falls are possible to the levels of yesterday. We did some sort of Fibonacci retracement trackers that I have noted. Market in the short term can correct itself to 44,500, 43,400, 42,500. Three targets on the downside. right? Now these are possibilities. And how much of it can it retrace? On the downside, we have the targets established. Now for the intraday, if you see, market had fallen very nicely, 700 points yesterday. Then it retraced some 250 points. Again, today it just lost and then came to test the low that it made yesterday. And you can see the first 15 minutes candle. I will switch to 15 minutes candle. Right, this was the first 15 minutes candle over here, and we drew the low and the peak with these blue lines, and I said that whichever side it's going to break, the trend may continue. It clearly broke and then found its support, and then it's trading slightly above that low. Now what we should also note is that in 15 minutes candle it was making continuously three newer lows, and now it's bouncing off to the levels that till where it can bounce back, to the levels of 20 EMA, which is like 930, 44, 930 levels. Till there it can bounce back. If the trend is on the downside, it can bounce back till here and then continue to fall. Having said that, if it crosses this, then market might even try to go up. So what should be the stops? Maybe till the pivot you can wait. If you're entering into the put side over here, you can keep pivot as the stop loss. That should be the game plan. Now let's see how um, how it's going to play out. The put values are cheaper price. Possibly now we can consider entry funds. Done. So that's what we should have a broader picture. You enter into the put side over this EMA, 20 EMA, and then you can keep pivot as a stop loss. That is 45, 40 can be the stop loss. And you can enter around 930. That would be about 100 points of stop loss. Yeah, of course, it comes with certainly you have to look at how the market is reacting. Any sort of pullbacks is getting sold off pretty intensely. However, let's say if there is any sort of short covering rally on the upside, otherwise this market is poised to go down. Done. So I have done a quick scalp over here. I entered with volume at this candle when the price was super low, like 1005 quantities I have taken, and when it came down it already gave me some 12 rupees. I booked it. That was quite a good overview. Thanks, Utkal. I was just, giving a very brief review. Yesterday, we did a very nice study uh, of how we arrive at the levels using Fibonacci retracement tools. We said that even if the market is in a bullish zone, it should correct itself to a level where further moves are possible. If it continues to go without any sort of corrections like this, then it is bound to have a dramatic fall in the days to come. In order to avoid that, it has to correct in minor ways, and the minors, most basics of correction should lead to the levels of. I can repeat that. Please make note of it. 44,500. That's first basic level of correction that should happen. Then 43,400, and then 42,500. Okay, so these are the immediate short-term corrections possible. Should keep this in mind. And once it clears these three levels, then any further up move is like reliable. Otherwise, they are just taking it with some news and events, and fundamentals are not that strong, particularly IT being ripped off, and banking is doing great. That's why the index is moving pretty nicely. Banking is fine, but still, you got all the constituents to collaborate and then contribute. Not just one wing, doing well is enough. You should always have support from all the legs possible. This is insane. Mhm. And another thing is that this is also called as I don't know if you remember this pattern. It's called dead cat bounce. What is dead cat bounce? Is that you see it has come, fell down, and then it bounced again. It is falling, right? So this is called a dead cat bounce. So when you see a dead cat bounce like this, it indicates there is further downside move. Okay. Yeah. See, very nice. I think, if we are asking more questions like this, I will be very happy to share whatever I know. Uh, Basically, it is also a good test for my memory to recollect all the concepts. It's a little bit of selfishness is there in you asking questions. It's helpful in me remembering a lot of different concepts. Like, for example, dead cat bounce, who will remember, right? Somehow I feel connecting with you will boost my knowledge. Sure, of course, feel free to reach out anytime, except for the stream that I am in. Anytime after market hours, it's completely fine with me. I'm available to discuss and share whatever I know. I'm expecting one more new lows to be formed. Honestly, it feels like market has a lot of potential to go down today, but I'm sure 95, more than 95% of the people are expecting a upside move. The best way to trap people would be to take the market down. The reason why I am saying that it is possible for the market to go down is also because of not just the data, it's also about the psychology, right? Uh, if I go back in time, let's just go back in time a little bit. I mean, even let's go 6 months also, right? Like you see this, uh, there has been some rally and continuously it's rallying. Any sort of pullback, for example, pullback again, it's like going like fire. Again, it pulls back, consolidates again. You see this, they have dragged it and then it got pulled back. It's all on the same day. This is Friday, this is Monday. So again, consolidation. And what happens after consolidation? Super rally, because so much time is lost over here. They're doing a super rally and then taking it without break. Again, it corrects itself. Again, it's rallying without any break. Again, it corrects, and then consolidates. Again, it's giving a good rally. Now is where it had started to come down pretty nicely. And we are here. Now, what people are thinking is that with small corrections, it should bounce back like fire, because they have been seeing this. I am just going back only like 1 month data. If you go 6 months, 8 months data also, it's like this only. Hardly there is any correction. It's firing like anything. So when people see this, 2 days it has come down. A third day it should go up. People are being set for a nice trap. That's what I feel. If you are too much expecting the market to bounce back and then cover everything, it might happen. But then now is the best chance for the bears to attack and capitalize some sort of corrective moves. If they miss it again, bulls will take over and then maybe go for 47K, 47,500 in coming days. But this is good opportunity for the bears to correct the market. At least you should correct to the levels of 44,500. That's the bare minimum that you can do. Let's see what is in store. So this was a great trap. Why this was a great trap? Let's figure that out. You are, following such a big candle, and then this candle, went pretty fast on the downside and then turned green. Then the next candle was like red, and then you bounced back with force and then pierced this 9 EMA. Second candle took it to 20, VWAP. Now, people seeing this sort of, bottom formation and then momentum coming up on the upside, people will expect it's a reversal. It's a reversal, and then people would have gone for buying some sort of, calls. Particularly this week calls they would have taken. Reason is they have lost some money with this fall. Now to cover that up, what is the best thing that they can do? They can play in the current week expiry. In the current week expiry, they will take probably 45 900, which is like about 90 rupees or something like that, or 120 rupees something. They will be buying it in huge quantities, thinking that it will go. Probably with this move, it have gone to like 130, 140. With this move, it would have already come to some 115, 110. Now they will be averaging here. Again, it goes down, it will become like 90. They will be further averaging. Then at one sudden stroke, clearing this will take it to like 70 rupees. People will be like completely wiped off. So that's how the traps work. So they are just setting up, playing some nice trap, I believe. Oh, hi Vijay. There is some problem in my network. Okay. Uh, Maybe you can try mobile, uh, joining from mobile phone, mobile data. But don't trade on an expiry day with bad internet. It usually is a big problem. I don't know if you are receiving this message. Oh, okay. Sure, sure. So Vijay, please do not trade till your internet gets fixed, because one wrong side, one wrong day on expiry can be fatal, and can be super costly. Whatever we have gained in last say 3 months or 6 months can get wiped off if your position size is not managed, if your uh, entries are not correct, and internet goes bad after you take the position. It's all very scary thing to even imagine. Okay, so sincerely request you to fix the internet first and then do trading. Otherwise, just simply watch the stream as long as the mobile data supports. That's all. Got very minimal profit in the morning and not doing anything. Cool. This is good. This is good. So 800 is holding up a bit. It shouldn't take much time. All it needs is to clear this level. Since this 15 minutes things are all broken, I don't think these blue lines make any sense. Let's remove it. Now the next level of thing that it should break is this. Although, yeah, this is good. This is also good, like day's low, but this was yesterday's low, right? So breaking which is super confirmation that we are on the downside. I mean, going for 45,500. Once it breaks this level, we should expect 45,500. Uh, Utkal says that I hope to see my portfolio green. I need to wait for 1 more hour. Any comments? I took 44,800 P. Uh, sure, I think it should eventually go down, but then when it will break, when it will go down, it's very tough to say. Simplest thing is that, if you want to make some quick bucks, then probably you can write 44 900 C or something like that. When the market goes slightly up, you can write 44 900 call, and So buying a put and writing a call is same. If you have capital, you can write calls, because more than what puts can give you, the calls can easily get eroded and give you higher returns. Only thing is you cannot be taking huge quantities. Buying, you can buy like at least 20 times than single writing. Any indicators can automatically draw these levels, Satish? No, it's not there. There are some Fibonacci tools available that can draw Fibonacci retracements levels, like what is 0.38, what is zero point 0.5, what is 1.6, sorry, 61.8 percentage, that it can draw. But we don't have any tool to draw FASP levels, because FASP levels are combinations of many different things. Retracement, extension tools, and standard pivot points, then long candle theory, then support resistance zones. Many factors plays into that, and it's not that easy to do some sort of scripting. I'm not saying it's impossible. Maybe it requires extremely high levels of coding conditions to be created. So at this point, I don't think it's automatically doable. Um, let's see. Let's see if there is somebody who can help me with that. Yeah, personally, I do my own analysis each day and then post it. There is a short covering coming up on the call side. Huh. Funny, market is going up and puts are increasing. I don't know how. Now it is coming down. Volatility expecting to start by 12:30. Maybe today it could be at 1:30. Volatility, yeah, volatility per se, yes, it can start even at 12:30. That's right. But directions will start somewhere around 1:30 onwards, I believe. Don't want to release. See, another thing is, as we quickly have a look at it, it's not only the VWAP. Look at the rejections, right? All getting rejected. The wicks are struggling to enter into this box zone, right? There are no body. There is only wick that you can see, which means clearly as soon as it's going up, people are adding a lot of put position. So data may say that it is in a short covering on the call side, all good, but this is something you should quickly observe. Trust me, if it's going down, it will not be like slow moves. It will be like this candle. You will expect moves like this candle. And can someone say why all these rejections over here? Why all these rejections over here? I'd like to see. What do you guys have? Any possible explanation for those rejections? 20 EMA of 15 minutes time frame. 20 EMA is over here. This is 20 EMA, the red one. This is VWAP. Even if we absolutely right. This is the middle of the long candle. This is the long candle. This is the middle of the long candle. And this is the largest candle of the day. Right? The opening candles are fine, but this is the largest red candle. Made money in both C and P. Very good, Abhishek. Welcome. Sellers taking here, we were adding more positions. Sudesh, yeah, that is possibly the actions that they are doing. But the reason is that this is the longest candle. The middle of it will act as strong resistance. So very good, Abhishek. You are killing it on both the sides. That's amazing. Let's switch to 5 minutes time frame. Okay, we'll call it luck. You know, sometimes you're on the right side with right quantities. Could be a great fortune. Oh, wow! Time to add some more puts, I believe. Let's see who is laying the trap now. So whether it consolidates or it's going slowly up, it's not good for the calls. Because consolidation leads to erosion. Gradual moves upside means whatever is gained is also lost in the subsequent candles. So it's very tough. But puts are holding up their premiums. It's going to be interesting to see. So Abhishek, how is your audit things going on? It's all like done, still underway. I think I should get some earphone and start listening to music from phone because I really need some music, but it will violate terms and conditions on live stream. So FASP levels completely FASP entered C when the first candle touched 449,900. Oh, lovely, lovely. Oh, that's amazing. Looks like a very long, complicated process. Why so long it is? Why so elaborate, Abhishek? I was asking that why is this audit process starting? Uh, the audits will start now and then it goes till November. Why is the audit so long? Like August, September, October, November, 4 months. Will it stretch to that extent? Like 4 months? Something. It's very new for me. That's why I'm asking. Usually, audits will. Okay, larger corporates, I understand there are a lot of compliances, uh, and then it takes several months. For financial organizations, is it so complicated? I'm not aware of it. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Okay, your operation is both domestic and international. Okay, that's the reason. Cool. Sure, I understand. Okay. Yeah, clients don't give up data. Whether inside organization or outside organization, we always have this data issues. Let me do one thing. I really feel like listening to music. I can't work like this. Um, badly, I wanted to listen to music, but YouTube violations. I am afraid it will cause YouTube violations. Um, Correct. I think about 100 meters from my home, there is one electronic shop. I'll get one earphone and come back. Okay. Shouldn't take much time. Already the fall is continuing the downside. So, no big deal. It will continue to go down. Momentum has picked up on the downside. So, let it go. I will go get my earphones and then come back. Okay. We shouldn't take more than 5-10 minutes. I should be back. Okay. Because I really want to listen to some good music. All right, I'm back. So, like I said, market has clearly broken, and you can see it's going down. And I'm sure a lot of you were holding puts should be in big profits now. And you can keep trading your profits. Maybe discard some 25% of the quantity, and then keep adding. I mean, keep trading it. I was not taking a call option. I mean, I was not taking a put option. Rather, I have written call options, and that is also like giving good return. This is amazing fall. We are headed towards 44,500, I believe. I don't know if I'm talking too loud because I'm wearing this headset. Do let me know if I'm way too much in my voice. So it has clearly broken yesterday's low. This was yesterday's low. It has clearly taken that out. It's good. So that's another indicator that we have more downside left. Now this should be easy. So Utkal Solanki has finally booked profit. Most welcome. Really happy for you. Done. So what I did is I entered with huge quantities over here, booked it over here on the put side. Massive fall it is. Seriously massive fall. So brilliant. So like I said, in the morning only we gave those bearish wave possibilities, and then we were clearly mentioning that it will test to the levels of 20 EMA and then it should go down. And exactly it happened. And if you had been watching OI data, it was showing long build up on the call side, short covering on the call side. Many things were suggesting it's going to go up. People's general belief was like it's going to go up. Yet the market came down. That's where, in fact, if you recall, I said that this is not based on data, this is based on psychology. That's exactly what I said even before 10 o'clock in the morning, right? Because sometimes psychology supersedes everything. It supersedes data, it supersedes indicators, everything. And emotion drives market, right? Like these are moves. And very valid justification of why the market should go down. Um, that's why it's important to step back and think differently from the rest of the market. If you're thinking like everybody else, then the chances of you to lose money is also uh, the same, right? Like you won't be making uh, this session. Yes, I'm happy to take. I'm happy to take. So what happened? I'll tell you. Today morning, I created a. Let's just go to some place where screen is empty, and I will draw and show you something. So, so I did a short straddle of 45K. Okay, 45. I think I need some sort of tool to write. So 45,000 C and PE I got, right? Or these are like C and P. I took both, and what happened? Let me explain my trade. So this is one of the series in which I am working on. I will be posting once the video is ready. I said that once we have 500 subscribers, I will make a short straddle video, and I am doing my work on that. It's going to take some time because I thought initially it should take some half an hour and then I can finish it. But then looking at the way adjustments are required and then how to decide when to enter, when to exit, when to even initiate a short straddle. So many ideas started coming up when I sat and started to work. So I think it's going to be a long video. But briefly, I'll tell you what I did. So this put a call, I wrote it at 150 rupees, right? And this put, I wrote it at 147. These are all writing, right? 147. Okay. Now, call, this one I booked at 82 rupees. Oh, sorry. This is not 82. This is 88 rupees. First one I booked it at 88 rupees. This one shot up to 260, 250 like that, but then I booked it around 300 rupees. Okay, so I made a loss in this standard, right? But I did not just leave at this. What I did was, as soon as I booked this, I immediately took 44,900 puts as well, sorry, calls as well, at the rate of, let me check, 44,900. I took it at 131 rupees. Okay, 131. I took it. Then I booked this one at uh, 82 rupees. No, no, not 82. It is 86. So 86 rupees I booked it. Okay. Then still it was a no. I didn't get my profits because this is 150 quantity. This is 150 quantity. I got this is again 150 quantity. Still, it was like barely like 2,000 rupees loss or something like that. So I closed that and then I initiated a 44,800 at price 127. And this one I went huge quantities like um, instead of 150 I went for 210 quantities. Okay, so with 210 quantities I booked it at 48 rupees. Now this is a very good return. Now net from the straddle I was able to generate close to 13,000, right? So this is on the intraday basis. This is what I have done. One of the other things that I decided was when it touched 300, because I got it at 147, it became 300, it doubled. No point in holding it, even if it is going to come down. It came down to 230 also, but then my discipline is that once a leg has doubled, you should exit that. So I exited this position and played directional writing alone. Like I know that market is going down. It gave me enough confirmation. Instead of buying calls, I was writing. Sorry, instead of buying puts, I was writing calls and then making. So any questions? Where you enter put? Oh, that was put buying separately. That was another thing I will tell you. First of all, let's clear this. Before I clear it, I wanted to know if you guys understood what I did over here. Just let me check. So please do confirm if you guys have any questions. Have you understood what I did? Do let me know. Any which ways that video will talk various conditions, various scenarios. This is the worst thing that can happen, and still we were able to exit those short straddles and good profits on an intraday basis. This is not even a positional strategy. This was initiated in the morning after the market opened, and still we were able to generate profits out of the trade. So positionally, it's very easy to manage a short straddle. Intraday is the most challenging. Intraday with trending is even more challenging. In that itself, if we are able to make money, short straddles can definitely be one of the reasons why short straddles are the most sorted out strategy for big players is its fluidity. You can do so many things with this with on an intraday basis and earn. And only thing is that market should not be doing any sort of strange moves like moving some 5%, 10%, some sort of black swan happening can just destroy. Otherwise, it's one of the most reliable strategies that we will discuss in detail in the series. But yeah, I gave about a minute to see if there are any questions. Otherwise, I'll go and take the questions from Sudesh. All right. I'm going to click. Oh, okay, it's fun. I'm going to clear all of this. Okay, all done. Let's go back and see. I think market has fallen even further down. Yeah, it has fallen even further down. So where I entered my put, I'll tell you, when I saw this pause candle and the next candle went up, I entered my put over here and I booked it somewhere here itself. Why did I book so early? Because I entered with huge quantity. I went with 1500 quantity. So the moment it came here, I collected some 12, 13 points, exited it. So you may be asking why you could have waited, right? You could have gone and say, this was a quick scalp, right? And I am a writer. I would love to earn any money coming from the market through writing. If I get big money from buying, it becomes a disruption to my discipline, and then I will tend to be becoming more on the buying side in future. So to avoid that, I just do a quick scalp and made it. Any scope for fresh entry? Curix Music is asking any scope for fresh entry. Everywhere is fresh entry only. You can see there is a small gap over here, right? Like if you pay attention to this, there is a small gap between this candle and this candle. It will try to fill it. There is a good entry. If you want to enter here, this is a good place to enter. I would say around here, and you can enter into the put again. So what I will do is, instead of buying put, I will write some calls of 700. That should be good. I will add some positions of 700. Oh, 700 is 62 rupees. No point writing that. I will get into the buying only. Say it should go to the levels of 44,460. Okay, so there is a huge scope for downside moves. Still a lot of scope left in the market. But if you want to play it really safe, wait for the market to come here. Will it come here? Yes, there is a 60-70% chances for the market to come here, because you see this, if you look at it, this one over here, and it opened here, so quickly filled it and came back. Still, if you look at this one, you see it closed here, opened flat, it went up, and then it came down massively. But here it gave with a gap, filled it quickly, and then came down. Chances are that it might attempt to go one more time and fill it. And if you get that entry, it will be like cheaper price of PE. So some chances, I'm not sure. But if you want to take some risk, you can enter right away here. I am seeing market to go reach 45,500. Hello. Yes. Not now. Yeah, sure. Sure, Curix music. Say, market had come down so fast, and then it's going down. It's going to test 44,500, no doubts about that. But then you got to have some sense of risk management, and yeah, it's easy, right? It's so tempting to jump onto the put side. Now, seeing this, only one candle here, green, one candle here, green, one candle here, green. Now everybody will be like wanting to pump in their money into the put side. Now, I would say that yes, it's right thing to do, but then it's also there is also a possibility that you might find some quick move on the upside and then lose money, right? So at least try to get it cheaper. You feel that you are missing out opportunity, enter in with small quantities. Maybe you are planning for 100, enter 50 quantities here, because at least some risk is contained, and as it goes here you can enter another 50 quantities, like that. um, Yeah, it's good. Very good, Furix Music. Happy to hear that. Now wait for the re-entry. That's okay. You were in a loss of 10K and now you are sitting in a profit of 14K. That means you made about 24K today. So that's a fantastic recovery. Um, the more patient that you wait, you will have very clear opportunity. So it's better that we wait. Even I have not. I thought of writing some call options, but then the options were already like at 62 rupees. I'm talking about 44 700 CE trading at 67 rupees. It's already like too much eroded right now. Uh, if I write that and then suddenly there is a spike from 60, it will become say 150. All the gains that I have made from the straddle will be wiped off. So it makes no sense. So either I should be on the put side at cheaper price or wait for market to recover significantly and then you write some call option. So I'm doing no trade now. I'm doing no trade. I'm just looking at my positional trades, month end positions I have some. So I'm looking at them and then seeing what can be done to do some adjustment. See, this is a nice pullback. Can come to the levels of 700, very likely scenario. If it does, then it'll be a fantastic entry. Even if it comes still here, that will be a good opportunity. So Prithvi joined late. He entered at a 45, the same price, running 1000 rupees profit now. Can I wait for some more time? Uh, how many lots have you taken that it is giving you 1000 rupees profit, Prithvi? Could you confirm that? If it is two lots, three lots, it all depends on how many lots. Just one lot giving you 1000 rupees profit, you are sitting in a very good profit, you should book it. Because 1000 rupees profit from one lot means you have gained 40 rupees. Differential gain of 40 rupees is amazing. You should close it. So around here I entered some quantities of put, but not much, not like morning volumes, just some small quantities. So some of you may be wondering why did you enter here when you're saying that this is the safe entry? Because I'm doing this from the profits, right? So the risk is justified for me. So after a long time, I traded in Bank Nifty, exited with 30 points, single lot. Fantastic, Anand. Outstanding. Outstanding work there. Think fabulous. Cool. I exited this. So I entered over here, I exited over here. Even though it's not as big a quantity that I took in the morning, I entered with around 750 quantities and was able to capture almost like 25 points. So that's pretty good. See, I clearly mentioned that it's going to test 44,500. You have only two ways of dealing with your positions. Either you wait for it to come and hit it, or you take a chance of closing it and then getting it cheaper. So we can't do both, right? Like probably if you had 100 quantities, 50 quantities you could have booked, 50 quantities you could have let run through. Something like that you could have done. But if your portion, if you have booked it, thinking that it's good profit, then no point in regretting because these are one day, right? Like so each day we will find some opportunity. So even I could have waited and booked it over here, right? But you will not see me worrying about it. For example, I took it somewhere here when it was here 44 500 put. I got it at 72 rupees, right? And then I exited at 97, right? So it's good. I'm happy that way. Now with this pullback, it is trading at 92, right? So even though I booked it somewhere here only, it gave a spike of 97. But when market went and then came back here, now it is trading at 92 rupees. So sometimes it's about uh, being happy with what we made. Uh, because if we start feeling worrying about it, we will try to cover that in next trade, and that trade will go horribly wrong. So just fine it is. Accept that whatever you have booked. Uh, be grateful that it was your day. Okay. Hmm. Mhm. How many of you are interested in chess? Just wondering. What a pullback. Let's do some chess. Oh, sure, Prithvi. Just log into Chess and send a challenge to Scorpion Bull. So why we play chess is that market has reached a point of 45,500, and honestly, here if we start, assuming things could go pretty bad. So don't want to take some chance. Got to be very reasonable. Okay, that's a draw. Uh, okay, fantastic. It has broken the levels. Uh, now, how do we go about it? Okay, let me pause the music for a while. Hmm. Now, how do we go about this, right? Is it going to go further down or is it going to further go up? No idea, right? Best thing is that I would go for 45,000, 44,500 call and put both a basket order we can create and then play that. That would be the safest thing to do. Maybe with 20 points as differential stop loss, would be a good idea. Uh-huh. Boy, what sort of fall it has attracted. So one of the targets, 44,500 is done. The next thing is 43,400. Positionally, I'm talking about, right? So it's better to go for a strategy like, long straddle. Um, let's see what is the premium of calls at 44,500. They are all 44,500. See, I will not be playing directional now. Now it has reached a saturating point. I would rather create maybe I will go for, yeah, I'm going for 44 400 put and 44 500 call. I think I should go for this. This I will take. 1, 2, 3. This I am going like huge quantities because it's a neutral strategy I have taken, right? Let's see how it pays off. Yeah, it's extremely volatile and very aggressive. The reason is I have taken 2,500 quantities, both. I've taken 44,400 put and 44,500 call, both at 81 and 87 rupees. So whichever side it's going to break massively, it's fine for me because all I need is a differential gain of about 25 rupees. So 25 rupees is what I needed. So from here, if the market reclaims and then goes up, no problem, we are covered. If the market wants to go down to 45,000, 44,000, no problem, we are covered. Because market is at the extremes, right? So this is a good strategy. I would continue to hold it. Let's say if the market recovers to 600, we will make good money. If it breaks down and goes to say 300, we still will make money. So when we will lose this, after some 4-5 candles, if the market stays here, I will be losing money on both the sides. So stop losses are pretty simple. No, it's not short straddle, it's a long straddle, buying. I so wish I had that much of money to sell 2,500 quantities of selling. Right. But yeah, like you see, what are the stop loss? See, if you have taken, let's say 80 rupees, 80 rupees, 180, 160 rupees you have purchased it for, right? If you add both the premiums from 160, if it is below 140 or 135, you can exit. That should be your stops. Stops is when you are losing your long straddle. When the money is not coming in the long straddle, rather you are losing money, that's when you should square off. I don't think it will not give money today. It will definitely give money because having moved so much, either a strong pullback, maybe 300 points on the upside, or a strong breakout of 300 points on the downside is possible. I didn't say anything because in the morning I was saying 44,500 is one target, but I was expecting it to happen around 2:30, 3 o'clock, around that time it will come. But right now it is only 1 o'clock and we have already at this. Definitely it's going to be a massive recovery or massive downside move. It can't stop here. Understand that. It cannot stop over here. It should just jump from this point. But the premiums are very high for long straddle or strangle. Uh, what is so high? I mean, it's not so high. One is at, let's see, both I got at 80 rupees. 3rd August. 3rd August. Today's expiry. I understand why you are confused. Because I didn't say which expiry. Right. So much bounce back, fresh entry. On the put side, no, don't, because when we say we are going for long straddle, we don't know how it will play out from here. That's the reason why we are going for long straddle. What if there is a complete recovery, right? You should be prepared to deal with such events. Mhm. 'Kay. So select your positions and keep it ready just in case if there is any blast and then suddenly it's giving you any good profit and wanted to exit, you should be able to exit it, right? Like uh, sometimes it's all like spikes. You never know. Okay, I'm going to. 10 rupees got eroded. Thanks, Vijay. Thank you so much. Yes, fast levels really work so well. In fact, this is amazing. I think nobody in the market does this. Probably we are the only community that goes to the extent of tracking things for every 100 points and then keep track of how market should react in that particular levels. That is only we are doing it. I heard from Vijay that somebody is also replicating in Andhra, just taking the same levels and then posting it over there. Uh, so it's amazing that this is our original work. So I'm happy. I think there is a blast on the upside now because I'm just saying it. Please don't jump onto trades. These are like my mind is talking out loud. Okay, I don't want anybody to jump in quickly and then say that I have lost money. Okay? Just I'm just saying what it looks like is that either there is going to be a massive upside move or it's going to be a super blast on the downside. Uh, at this juncture, it looks like the calls are holding up pretty well its values. So although the pattern is like showing downside, the calls are like showing some strong hold at 44,500 call is holding up. There are two options. I think today is one exception. I will not go with 25 point stop loss. Okay. Differential gain, differential loss, I will take some chance today because it's worth it. Today is an exceptional day. You, for sure, what I know is from here, there is at least some 200 to 300 points of move on either side. And that's all we need. And today being expiry, it will be like going big, really going big. Why should we just? It is another day where prices are just moving barely. Then booking some 20 points, 25 points makes sense. Now we know that it is going to blast. Only question is that which side we are not clear. So why should we play small? I mean, take chance. So I don't know about long straddle, so could not take any entry in the basket order at the time. Even now is not a bad time. Okay, uh, long straddles are always good. Maybe you can try 4500 CEP. You can go for. There is no decay. It has already come back to the same price. I'm not losing anything. So you should keep in mind it's not 2,500 quantities. It is 5,000 quantities, right? Like on the call side and the put side together, you are holding 5,000. I am holding 5,000 quantities. Now this 5,000 quantities is giving me a loss of 4,000 rupees means literally there is no erosion because look at the volume and then you are losing some 1 rupee, 2 rupee itself is 10,000 rupees, right? So right now it is giving me a loss of around 4,000, 3,000 like that. So which means the strategy is good so far. I don't want this to happen. This is the only problem here would be this. Uh, Maybe this is a better arrow. This, this is one problem. Like to have some different color. Like super boring. Okay, this one I don't want. I don't want a indecisive candle. Again, these two candles, I don't like it to be like doji. These are the things that's going to be a problem for the long straddle. You move anywhere from here. That is all I want. But don't stay here. And don't ever come back here after you move. That's the thing. If you moved up, don't ever come back here. That's when we lose money. Now it's kind of losing money. Not much. For 6 rupees. 6 rupees eroded so far. And trust me, it will be like, so difficult to even imagine how are we going to cope up. But the moment it moves some 100 points, 150 points, everything will be like super rewarding. You wouldn't feel the pain. God, I'm afraid I will take some stupid decision. So let me just, okay, let me go to washroom and be back. Okay, I'll just go to washroom, come back in time. Okay, I'm back. What's happening here is see these moves, right? These are really eroding the premiums. This is the right time. I would suggest you can go for 44,500 put and call together because the 44,400 put is eroding a lot and it will be a big problem. But nothing wrong in this also. You can go. Only thing is that if the market is consolidating here for a long time, we will lose a lot. That's the only chunk of problem. But it's clearly making newer lows, right? So that way, downside is so far. Yes, it looks like yesterday it was 45,000. Okay, still got about 2 hours of trade. Is it going to be staying over here or is it going to move further? Got to see. This has to be I mean, if you don't want to see the loss, then you should also be like, doing some sort of averaging of one leg alone. When it is like going to 50 levels, you can buy some and then close it at 65. Like that, you can do some averaging. But then that's not a proper long straddle. A long straddle is that we wait for the breakout. Looks like if it is staying here already, like, close to how much? 17 rupees eroded. 17 rupees is big, really big. And put is not increasing because we chose a strike like 44 200, 44 400. It's not increasing much. But put is call is holding up its value. That's nice to see. Call has not eroded much. So it all depends on one blast. It has to move. It has to move some 100 points. Only then worth it. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem. Is 25 stop loss for this basket? 25 can be a good stop loss, but I am going to stretch it a bit because today can be one exceptional day where I'm suspecting some sort of 200 to 300 points of move from this level on either side. So I'm not sure if is taking 25 is a good stop loss over here or should we wait. I'm still indecisive about that. But if you have to book, then we are already there. We should be booking in some time. So I'm thinking of doing an average on the put side. It has been beaten so badly, like 63 it has become. I took it at 81.7. It is at 63, 62 now. So maybe I will see if I wanted to do some average on that. Take because if they are consolidating here for 1 hour, then both will become like say 25 rupees. Then it's a big problem. It's a big problem. going down nicely. Puts are now jumping up. Where it has come back to 83 now. Should have taken that average. I was just thinking and then it has already made its move. Back to 60 rupees now. I mean, they are really, really playing a very smart game. Instead of closing the leg, I will be averaging the leg that's losing super fast. So that 10 rupees, 10 rupees, I will cover it so that my uh, straddles theta decay is taken care of. So I will wait for some sort of sudden lowering of price. Then I will take that side and then exit it in some profit. That's going to be the game. Already like 20 rupees. The straddle has lost. I'm keeping it ready just in case if there is any sort of spike, I'll quickly accumulate. It's one of the legs. I've gone to 50s. I have taken. So the put side I have entered. It, 8. So this is not the proper way to get straddle into profits, since it's like losing money on both the sides pretty badly. I have done some sort of improvisation. I'm averaging the puts And once it comes to, like, I have taken it at 55 rupees. If it is coming to some 68, I will exit that leg and make sure that the 10 rupees of erosion is like taken care of. I see 62, 68 I can exit. Came to 68, but since the order size is too big, it was asking for confirmation. By the time I placed it, it went to 65 again. So let's see. I didn't place it in the system prior because people will be the algos will pick that up. So for that reasons I avoided. But then any which ways became a human error now. Maybe this time it should go. 5. Let's see. Abhishek, how about 44 600C, 17th July? July? You mean August? Sure. I think you can go for month-end contracts. Don't go for in between. It's always a very messy one. To seriously, that was so silly. Now I have to clear these orders because it's so visible in the market. Like algos would easily pick those. I wait for a couple of minutes. Because now after I placed it in the system, it's coming to 67 and 67.5 and all, and then it came down. So Because algos are very smart in picking up these pending orders. It got executed. So happy with that. Now what happened is that the other leg I was able to recover. So good so far. No, your 15 points are still on hold. That's amazing. So what is that order? Check. Somehow feel that should have gone for 45 500 put itself. Shouldn't have been this difficult. This 400 put is not really appreciating much. Needs some more real fall and break 44 400 for it to cross 100 points. So after that it will be easy. For now it is like beater. Now the premium is jumping on the put side. Still it got to break 44 400. All it needs is to cross this 100 mark. Once it clears this 100 mark, then you should be seeing a massive spike. But right now it is at 89, 90, like that, right? Once it clears 100 mark, then it will just, jump to 120, 140, that. The significant price barrier. Premiums are not increasing. That's true. That's true. Let's check. What is the target for Bank Nifty? I think once since it has broken 45 500, you should see maybe 200 is a likely scenario that it can go and test this level. This is a very big support zone. Let's see if it is heading towards that or not. It's going to be a long run. My position is in a loss of around 38,000. This long straddle, still in profit zones, not a problem, but not really, rewarding yet. Mm, See, it's not the fall. It's this sort of long wick. You see, after falling so smooth, every candle is having a long bar on both the sides, right? That's why the premiums are not increasing. The main problem. Uh, Violet arrows, it that we don't know what would happen. Possibly on the downside, we can say what is the target. Upside short covering will come or not. That is all up to the big players to decide that. For now, it looks like market is pretty much holding up key levels, and once 400 is broken, we might have some sort of confirmation. For now, it's making a low and next candle coming up, making a low coming up. So very very difficult to predict. Um, Maybe I will convert this. See, directionally, we cannot play here. That's why we are going for long straddle. Although long straddle is losing money because of these consolidations, but everything will be like worthwhile once we have a proper breakout. Right now, from this point, what is this? 515, and this is what 27, 85 points only has moved. Right? If there is a quick fall of say around 200 points or a quick recovery of say around say 200 points, story could be totally different, right? I think this is going to be a very challenging one if it comes back till here. Then both the sides will be in huge decay, right? Uh, Maybe I will exit this position. What what happened over there? I didn't even understand. Maybe I'm thinking of moving my puts to 44,500 because that will be more reliable. Already this is in profits, the put leg alone. The call leg is in big loss. I'm thinking if I should move it on. Let's give it a minute and see because 5 minutes because it's 2 o'clock. If there is any sort of quick action, then we can act upon. Sure, I think it's good to hold. long as you know the kind of risk associated with it, and if you can manage that, then nothing like it. I just want a quick fall. That's all. It's then it will be like no stress at all. Like why are it, suddenly you'll feel like why we've been in so much of no stress and tension. No, suddenly it feels like that once the breakout happens. As long as the breakout is not happening, it looks like a bad decision all the time. Always with long shadows, it will look like a bad decision till the breakout happens. Good thing is that it has already come very nicely managed to come. Right now it is like 10 rupees decay has happened. That's all, like 25k down. It was at 38k, but right now it has come to 20k minus. The low is clearly established, 44,394. That's pretty good. Amazing. Now you see it's at 94 and the premium should jump. If it jumps, then no problem. As long as it jumps, this is great. Broke 400 levels. All it needs to do is go another 100 points. Should be fine. Thinking of exiting my put leg because it's already in good profit, but the call leg is in deep loss. Uh, because if there is any small pullback, then the put will also like lose its value. Seriously, I should have gone with that 44,500 leg because it has gone pretty high, like 145 now. It came to 94, had it crossed 100, this is a different story. Don't have to be worry about it. So I exited my put leg. So good part is that I have done some sort of averaging with my, oh my god, what a funny way to deal with this. Done. So I don't know. I would call it a luck, but I was able to exit with 10k profit from the straddle. It's not really a straddle profit. It's something that I did to get out of it in 10k profit. First, I booked my puts at a cheaper price. Then I took double quantity of call, and when this jump happened, I booked everything, and that also I exited at profits. So purely, I would say, a luck that I ended up this long straddle with profits. Not really worth it. Could be a good strategy. Almost like lost 50 percentage of my profits from morning, more than 50, like 60 percentage profits was wiped off. And from there to recover and then, exit in 10k profit on top of what I made in the morning. Really, it was a roller coaster ride. Mobile vibration we can hear. Oh, I'm sorry about that. It was kept near the microphone. So, do you still hear? Do you still hear? Sometime back. Okay, that's because whenever a message comes or when a call comes and then it gets blocked, the phone signal, gets activated, right? Like super vibrations are being heard. Holding up 400. Such a disaster it has been. 44 500. There. See, when when a streamer says long straddle, it means only two things. Either I don't know the direction, or I feel that it is at extreme end of a run and it can go either way, right? Both are same only first option and second option. Only thing is that the second option is more like I know the trend will go down further, but there is even a possibility that it can be pulled back. Trend wise, it is on the downside. OI data is suggesting the market should recover. Um, just now it is saying it should recover, but all through last 1 hour or 1.5 hour, it's been saying that it's on the down. Now, what do we make of this, right? Like you cannot be really suggesting a direction over here. Just for me, patterns are all like downside. It is also continuously making newer lows. These things could be a retracement move to the levels of 20 EMA in 5 minutes candle, 20 EMA, and again it's going down. Playing directional means put side alone you should play. If you because that's the only thing that's logically correct, right? On what basis we can take trade? Let's explore that. One, pattern. Second, trend. Third, OI data. Then indicators. Everything is suggesting. See, RSI is below 27 now, right? Everything is suggesting that, and then you see the volume, everything is red. Now, obviously, the natural thing to do is to go on the put side, no doubts about that. But what if the market, considering its expiry, pulls back? You're in big trouble, right? Gain is going down. Wow. That long straddle which I exited, you see that it's trading at 114 now. 105, 103. I mean, it's spiking. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. 118. What happened to the call? It has gone to 23. Still, this is losing trade. Still, this is losing trade because if you add 125 and sorry, 105 and 25, how much it is? 130. I lost like 40 points. So still, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. But here is something that we can make a note of. What time that was initiated? Let's go back in order history and make a note of it. What executed at? Exactly at 1 o'clock we have initiated. Okay. So the lesson is that even on a trending day, if the market has gone to some extremes and you feel like there is a potential reversal, long straddle is not going to work, at least in this environment. Like VIX, what is VIX now? It's not, it shouldn't be, it's less than 13. Yeah, 11.8. So, okay, these are some things that we can, make some conclusions. That's all we can do. See, for me, it's a big risk because I was playing like how many? 2,500 quantities. You can imagine what would have happened. 2,500 quantities into 40 means you are straight away losing 1 lakh, right? If I had waited there, I'd have lost 1 lakh, right? But instead, what I did something. First, I exited the puts over here. The very next moment, I took calls because call has gone to 36 rupees. There, I went with 5,000 quantities of calls. On top of 2,500, I went 5,000 quantities of calls. And when it went to 44, I exited all. Okay. And then I got my morning profits back. So these two candles were my saver, right? These two candles actually saved. But too big a risk. Too big a risk and not really needed. We can just carry the lessons and forgive ourselves for the blunders. That's all. Okay, I will do some positional adjustments because my positional adjustments are also looking super crazy now. Uh, what I wrote at 400 rupees on both the sides, one has become 180, other one has become 575 something. Oh, 600 actually. So I got to do some sort of adjustments over here. Let me remove all and choose only the open positions. See how it fares. Still in. Just thinking if I should continue to hold this. Hey, yeah. First thing I need to remove is today's expiries. Legs I need to remove. It's kind of funny payout graph. Uh, Not seen such a graph. Super funny. So beyond those, if it moves, I'll be losing money. Beyond which point? 44K. If it breaks 44K, then I should be starting to lose money. Right now, there is no problem. Right now, it is all like holding up. How do I improve this game now? Let me just do some more writings. The call side. Done. So I added some more call writing to do some adjustments. And then what happens? Oh God, I closed that window. Now I have to sign in again. Yeah, restore window. All right, now let's remove all these legs. Hold only this existing positions. Not bad. Next week expiry, I should take some uh, edges. How many quantities? 450 quantities. 450 quantities. How do what 30 lots. Yeah, they screwed up with this 15 lot size. Need to, yeah, flat one trading to release the funds. Okay, no big deal. Let's do it. Hit place order. So I'll be losing some premiums on the edges. That's okay. All for the good. Now this side 43. Three 500. To buy some edges quickly before. How many quantities are this? Mm, 345. No, what is 345 in lots? My God, need a calculator. They have really made me to learn this spin table. 345 divided by 15, 23 lots. Screw this. Seriously. Hmm. Freed up everything. Yeah, bought. All right. Now clear all to this. All these open positions alone. Let's open. Wow, this is interesting. Let me. Oh, this third leg is still open. Okay, first of all, to get a good payoff graph, need to remove the current week expiries legs because it will just mess up our calculation. So let's square that off and see what is the capital requirement for the existing position. We will never get to know the actual. All good. feel like having biryani uh, going out. Sorry guys, I have been doing a lot of positional adjustments. It requires some calculation. Sir, entry sometime back. Okay, I think see, forget about current week expiries because we have crossed 2:30 mark. I mean, 2 o'clock mark, and anything can happen. So, in order to curtail the risk that associated here, you should be like playing in next week expiry. Probably wait for this levels for entry. This is also a good entry, but don't go dump in all the orders in one place. Maybe 50 quantities here and 50 over here. Possibly after this level, you should keep this as stop loss because this is where the actual fall began, right? Like after this, it was only a fall. So if it touches it again, then there is no point in holding on to the put side here. A good range 43,500 to 44,800. Okay, this is not so encouraging to see this upside move. Um, Super hungry. I don't know what it is. Just that no, every time it touches 9 EMA, it's coming down. But as you can see, this it's not even going to 20 EMA. This red is 20 EMA. Through the day, it has, except when the fall began, right? After that, it has never touched 20 EMA. It is only going down, taking resistance at 9 EMA itself. This is so definitely if you have initiated any short straddle over, I mean long straddle over here, again that would be losing money. So not worth it. me at least book this leg, which is in really good profit. Positional thing. See, what is my confusion? I'll tell you. I have taken a 45,000 put as an edge. Okay, that is giving me 40k profit. But if I book that leg, then this one goes for a toss. The balance will be slipping off. Now I'm just thinking what should be a reasonable thing over here. 44 500 put, maybe of uh, 31st August, and take that. Hold that. What is this? I think this is first time it has broken and then it's going up pretty fast. I think it will be a mess. What I can do is probably I'll square off everything, create a fresh position, because this is a mess. Because the current position that I'm having positionally was giving me 6k. Morning it was at 9k, but it has come down to 6k. Whatever I'm doing some adjustments, it's going to be some carry forward. Mind will be like super confused. So I want to keep it absolutely flat, and maybe now I will go ahead and then create a fresh positions for next week, maybe 10th of August. This is good. With this view in picture, it exactly bounced off from the zone. Uh, done. Just simplifying the position, nothing much. This is better because I need to have clarity, because I cannot. I'm having multiple calendar spreads, and then one is in big profit, another one is small losses. All like you have some 12, 13 legs. One is in super big profit, other ones are like 5k loss, 7k loss, and this is all like expiring in different times, right? Since the market has moved so much and that entire position is in profit, I would like to close that and then start off a fresh one. It's that way it's relatively simpler to manage. I think this is a good idea. Well, yeah. Now what I will do is by the end of the day, I will take some edges. That's it. The sleepers is asking, can you please guide on what indicators should we be using in Bank Nifty charts to get more clarity? I mean, no indicator can give clarity. We have to really decode uh, whatever we use. One thing is that don't keep on changing, because you see my stream, you will be adding 9 EMA. You see somebody else's stream, maybe you will add 5 EMA. Somebody may be using 13 EMA, 21 EMA. You will go on switching, right? First thing is that you decide which indicator you want to use. Stay with it for about um, say about 1.5 months to 2 months. Observe. Um, Maybe parallelly you can create different studies and then add and then see, uh, and then see which one is giving you a good entry. But position, if you're taking positions, you will not be studying. That's the thing. If you're a writer, you have time to study, because for writers what is needed, market should stay in a zone, and as it stays in the zone, then you are able to make some money. But as a buyer, you're in pressure constantly. The position that you have taken should be profitable. If not, there is no way that you can get into profits. If till you close the position, you'll be thinking about the profitability. So now you're not going to think straight. You will not be observing the market or how the indicators are reacting. For example, a very simple thing, right? Like everybody is looking at the same chart, but this is a very simple thing. It was 9 EMA. This one, it never crossed 9 EMA through the day. First time it has breached 9 EMA and going towards 20 EMA, right? Maybe you saw, maybe you didn't see, but I'm sure that over 80% of the people wouldn't have noticed that. And that's going to be the way when you're focusing on profits and losses. You will not be observing the trends and patterns. That clearly. So suggestion is that you choose whichever indicator you want. For me, this is very comfortable. I have my own FASP levels. I have 9 EMA, 20 EMA, 200 EMA. Then standard pivots, volume, RSI. Beyond this is not needed. Earlier I was using Bollinger Band, then Super Trend. Super Trend 7, no, 7 or don't, I forgot the coordinates also. Like one is 9 and 11, I think. I don't know. I forgot the Super Trends coordinates also. I was using that. Uh, then PSAR is there. That one I was using. Then at some point I was also using Ekanashi candle. Uh, then I mean I have tried almost all the indicators. And VWAP is good. VWAP is really needed. In every setup, one thing should be there is this VWAP, because it's absolutely needed. VWAP is very critical. And if you ask me, 200 EMA is absolutely mandatory. And then EMAs of shorter time frame, maybe 9, 13, 15, 21, 20, 50. You choose what is that works for you. I don't know. For me, 9 EMA works so much nicely, right? You see this, every time it's coming and touching this 9 EMA, it's a good entry. So it was super good. But can I go on increasing like 11 and check it? No, this one works. It's fine. Plus you have OI data. And then you have some sort of patterns like cup and handle, head and shoulder. All these things are good patterns. Club all this information. This should be more than enough to trade, right? Now, beyond this, what is the need for us to take big size, right? No need. Um, because if you go on adding indicators, there's no end to it. See, if you go to those uh, technicals, it's it's all like very interesting. Sometimes you feel like adding something new. Divergence indicator you wanted to add. Detrended price oscillator looks very interesting. What is this detrend? I don't know how to read this also. So I don't know how to read this also. But it's almost having the same pattern as RSI. How is this different? Like RSI and this chart pattern are absolutely same. Ditto. Point to point it is same. I don't know what is this indicator anyway. Like you can go on adding. The more you watch anybody's YouTube channel or stream, you will be likely to end up adding those indicators. But my sincere suggestion, what works is EMA 9, 20, and 200 works amazingly well. You can use that. Second, I'm posting this FASP levels. You check how it is working out for you. Then I think RSI should be there anywhere. In any patterns that you should have. Volume is definitely needed. Volume is definitely a needed one. Although we will not be checking, every now and then. You know that it is trending, and then you see this red. That's all you need to decode. If there is any sudden spike of green, then we know that we got to be careful. That's all the volume's role is. Because any which ways we have weighted average over here, price is here. And the moment it goes and touches that, then you know that volume has come in. And with all these green candles, and then it's going towards VWAP, club all this information. This is good enough. Um, so what you have to do is that the sleepers just create a trade setup. A trade setup is what you see on the screen. It's a trade setup. This is my trade setup. It looks very cluttered. I know that, but since I am using it for so many months, uh, this fast level is only from December it started, uh, but all the other settings were like for several years. For me, it is very simple. 9 is where the first level of testing would be. If the market is coming from the down, I know this will act as resistance. If this is broken, then 20 will act as resistance. If 20 is broken, then this VWAP will act as a strong resistance. So in between, if there is pivot has the tendency to hold the market for some time. So these are good information. That's all. Uh, no indicator can tell you where the market is going to go. You can only see how the market is going to react at a particular junction. That's all. So once it clears this, I see. Now this is what I would say. For the very first time, it has crossed 20 EMA. Now all the more chances for it to go and touch VWAP. So that's how you read. But that is not the only condition. What I see is that if this is the first candle that has broken the 20 EMA, then second candle I want to see whether it is going to clear the eye of this and rallying up, or it is going to come down. If it is coming down, then third candle I will see whether it is breaking up or down, because when you are going against the trend, I have certain parameters to determine what should be the next outcome. Since it has see since it has broken this eye of this candle, the first candle, I am expecting it to reach VWAP. That's all the clue is. Now I am expecting it to touch VWAP. Right? Oh, you're welcome, the sleepers. Sure, you're most welcome. See, that's all. The second candle itself, I got the confirmation because this was the peak of the candle. Second candle already made a new high, so I'm already like expecting it to go further higher. Now you have this, plus you have some OI data suggesting short covering. Done. Comfortable trade. No problem. Wow. I need to choose some more strikes of next week. See, how simple was that? How simple was that, isn't it? I'm going to add some more position. Oh, the second candle actually returned back, is it? Huh. Okay, anyway, it has made a significant new high and it has also pierced through this line and the consolidation zone is also crossed. I don't think there should be any problem for market to go up. Now is good time to add some edges on the put side because market has rallied so significantly. I initiated a short strangle over here. Market has moved up, so put side premiums will be cheaper. So I'm going to buy some put side premiums of next week. Wow, second candle taken out. Easy. So that's why three candle confirmation is important. But second candle actually pierced through. This should be a short covering rally. In most scenarios, this should be a short covering rally. But this is maybe a trap. Into this. I think my dog is logged out. I will release her. She's going crazy. So again, third candle is like clearing 20 EMA, attempting to clear. And if it crosses this, then we are in for a good short covering. as the gap was filled, and all sellers are sitting at 44,500. Okay, yeah, looks like that. Correct. I'm also seeing from the chart there. Yes, that was a trap. So let's see how it plays out. Uh, what is the move today? How much it has moved? Another 500, 600 points of fall had happened. So yesterday 750, today 600, 1,300 points down. Why all days can't be Thursday's momentum? Vijay, it's not that Thursdays are momentum. Thursdays can be like pretty boring as well. It's just that the fall that started a couple of days since last 2 days has actually triggered the momentum. It is not Thursdays. You can go back and see that most of the Thursdays were dull and boring as well. Price movements. Price movements. Then, if price has to move every day like this, then you are expecting every day there has to be some sort of gamma at play. So gamma can only happen only on the days when options are expiring. Maybe you should select different indexes. That's what you should be doing. Maybe Monday you play in one expiry, Tuesday you play in Nifty. Monday, I think, what is expiring on Monday? Something was supposed to expire on Monday, mid cap Nifty, I believe, but I don't know if it is shifted to Wednesday. Then there is a Sensex expiry. You can just keep switching the indexes to have this gamma impact in those indexes. But it's very high risk game. You will be losing money if you are switching too many indexes. Just stick with one. Yes, Sudesh, you're right. Finnifty is very risky. Very, very risky. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm just saying that, if you want momentum on each day, then you got to be shifting each day into different indexes. A lot of players do that. Big people are posting on Twitter that Nifty expiry worked out very well for them. Then Sensex expiry worked out very well for them. They are posting it. Of course, they must be having some team to execute everything. and manage positions. I don't think they are physically sitting like us and executing the orders. Um, so kind of too much to deal with. If you're playing in many index. Say, for me, Bank Nifty is like, I don't, sometimes I don't even need a chart. If somebody calls and tells me that this is where it is and then this is what is happening, I can mentally also visualize what's happening and then probably make some sort of, educated decisions over there. But if you ask me FinNifty, I don't know what is support. I have done some analysis, but then it's too much digressing because uh, that is in in round numbers 40. It's very tempting. Plus the volatility is extremely high. You feel like doing over there, and sometimes it consolidates and then erodes so much on expiry that it's too hard to deal with. I have tried few times. I lost some money in FinNifty. I made also some money, but I found that it's too addictive and it requires a complete devotion in studying that. So I stopped focusing on that. So Bank Nifty is like second roomie for you. Yeah. So it's more so much I know in and out, tracking it for so many years. How the prices move. See, one of the things I cannot teach you is there are some numbers that I have observed when the market is eroding. Here was one good example of that. There is this. This particular candle was a very good example of that. I initiated a short straddle, sorry, long straddle. It came here, but put was not increasing much. It was losing money. So what I did was when I saw that there was a possibility for the market to go down, I took twice the put quantities. When it reached here, I exited that last like 5,000 quantities I took and then I booked it here. So it came into no loss, no gain on the put side. And when it went here, I exited all my put positions. So put side is logged. I mean, profits are booked. Now I took 5,000 quantities of call at 36 rupees. And then when it went to like 44.50 something, I exited all. So both the sides I was able to like close it and then net gain was about 10k, right? And how did I do that? This is something I cannot really say. One thing is that if something is trading around 80 rupees, all of a sudden you are seeing at 50 and suddenly it is like without any break it's falling down. It can go up to 32. I'm talking only before 2 o'clock, when 2 o'clock time. It can go to 32 and then quickly it will be pulled back some 45, 50, sometimes 60 also. So seeing those sort of price movements, immediately I took that decision, and I can't really be suggesting these things to anyone, right? These are my personal observations. If it goes wrong, I know I have to take that risk. But why should anybody else, right? Finally close the day with 3k profit. Congrats, Prithvi. Amazing. Awesome to hear that. Sudesh says that our chat study also me equally good. Trading all indexes and days are dangerous. Correct. Absolutely. Agreed. Agreed. Nifty mid caps index and all like the price movement. Okay. Great, sir. We need to be nimble. Okay. Uh, just one moment. You used the word nimble. I don't know if I'm getting the meaning right. I will check in Google. Quick and light in movement or action. Wow, that's amazing. Agile. Okay. Amazing. Amazing. Thanks for the new word, Divya. Yeah. Right. Because it's also another thing is that I know the money that is getting pumped in, right? Like what 5,000 quantities? You may be thinking 5,000 quantities, big quantities and all. But it's not. If you look at the value of it, how much is that? Like 35 rupees, 40 rupees, let's say. It is trading at 40 rupees. 5,000 quantities means 2 lakhs is the investment, right? Now, that 2 lakhs is that, you're doing a quick scalp. You're not waiting for it to become worthless, zero. If it breaks 32, I will exit, whatever it is, right? So I have certain calculations. These calculations are all like in my mind. So I can just simply play with that. That was the reason I was able to exit in profits with that long straddle. Otherwise, purely long straddle per se, I think we can give it a skip till it VIX crosses 14. What is your total experience in trading? Not sure. Okay, you will all will get there. Uh, I started trading in 2007. Uh, I was just about to enter into college, but I wanted to be a chess player. I used to play professional chess at the time. Wanted to go, but problem is that very difficult to support the dream financially. So I wanted to see where I can make money, and then I somehow got in touch with some very elderly people. I didn't even ask my father. I went to my father's friend and then asked him to teach me trading. So since he was doing trading, and then that's how it all started. But it's been very roller coaster ride. Uh, in 2 years, first 2 years itself, like 15 lakhs got trapped. Not my money, my father's pension money. So it was very hard eating all it started because you don't know, like you see SBI shares. First stock that I took was SBI. My first profit was 525 rupees. I felt so good. I went and then bought Maza and drank that Maza as a gift for myself. I enjoyed that. Was my first trading experience. Then I became no again whatever you touch it was like 200 rupees, 300 rupees. First four trades, five trades, I became super confident. Then increase the quantity from 25 to um, no, not 25. Sorry, you can buy 10, 15 like that and all. No, like 35,000 rupees was the capital given to me at that time. With that, I was doing, and at some point, I took some position. It went into a loss of about 3,000 or 4,000. Then I didn't have the heart to close that. So I asked my father what to do. Then he gave me some additional, some 25K, 30K to keep it in holding. And then it became an habit, right? Suddenly I became like, okay, let me go 500 quantities. Then there was a point where I went with stock options, it's not stock options, with stocks itself. I was buying like 3,000 quantities, 4,000 quantities. One day my father came running panic, looking at the quantities that I was holding, like 4,000 quantities and all I was holding. He got really shocked. I just saw this one and then he left work, came running home. What have you done? So it was all like that. So slowly learned about position sizing, and I mean it's a tremendous journey. Oh, R Singh says that was in 11K profit in the morning, but now 16K loss. What did you do? How did that happen, R Singh? You must have gone into the put side directionally. Uh, Maybe from here onwards you would have lost money, I believe, because this is where the real turn took off. Sorry to hear that. Time to add some edge now to the put side. Let's see. Let's take the put side edge because that's what is my biggest concern. Done. Now let's. If the market comes, then I will take the call side edge. So it might be hardly like 2 rupees difference. 21 rupees edge I wanted to take, but I wanted to take it, wait and then take it at 19 rupees. So 2 rupees may not look like big, but for 225 quantities, 2 rupees is like 450, 450. So 900 rupees saved is 900 rupees added to the profits. So it's always important to buy the edges at a cheaper price. Okay, good. I'm going to take it now. Yeah. So sometime back, both of my edges were trading at 22 and 21 point something. Right now, I have taken this edge and it's at 19 rupees. 19.8 or something. What is needed? Open. Took wrong call and internet. Oh my god. Let's see. All losses are from CE side. Oh my god. The internet, you can't really. Um, I mean, that's pretty sad. No, we live in such a era where internet is available, but then its reliability is still questionable. A lot of times, even it had happened with me as well. I try my best to maintain good internet as much as I can, um, but things do go wrong. Unfortunate, quite unfortunate. There is little that you can do with broken internet. That's a lot of message. All right, I think we can call it a day. I I think I will go out and have some food. Don't feel like eating at home. Wanted to just drive and go to some biryani shop. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we'll catch up tomorrow, guys. Yeah. Thanks, everyone. Thanks for joining in. Have a great day. Let's meet tomorrow. I'm ending the stream. Yeah. Welcome, Sudesh and Divya, Vijay, everyone. Uh, it's been really amazing to have you guys always. Looking forward to meet you again tomorrow. Right. So take care. See you.